Hey, martial art. How you doing? Let me let's go. Let's turn that off. I'm still getting set up. Just got full of cake. One class less than usual. Nice, nice, nice. Today I'm gonna try. I have 2 OBS open, and so today is gonna be kind of like a test stream for me to see how well it goes having one OBS for streaming and another OBS for recording. I haven't started the recording yet. Yeah, just give me a moment here. I'm not going to be able to see the chat window for a bit because I'm going to pay attention to the impact. All right, let's see. Let's start recording. Start recording. Just moving her around. Well, I lost 2 frames as soon as I started recording. Double OBS kinky. Now let me see. Both my Twitch, YouTube window. Everything looks good. I don't think there's any impact anywhere at the moment. Seems to be fine. Let me check on that recording OBS. Yeah, everything's good. I'm just gonna keep it recording the whole time. See how things go. But yeah, here's Marina as she stands so far. Hopefully by me like drawing pure pitch black over here, like some kind of bikini will not anger the Twitch and YouTube gods. Oh, I don't even have my reference open. Doom 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 doo 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 boom 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 boom. Ah, excuse me. No, I think of Twitch mods. All right, I'm still working out bits of her volume and proportions, specifically right now around her torso. Let me hide the boobs for right now. Because believe it or not, they're kind of getting in the way, as with the hair. Let's also hide the arms. Dun, dun, do, 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 do. Let's bring resolution down a little bit. Make it easier to move. Big shapes. Moving big shapes. Everybody seems to enjoy Marina more when she's like, she's got a little bit of love around the waistline, so to speak. So I'm kind of playing into that. Drew Marina when her name is Volker. Yo, Drake. Hey, Hudson. How you doing? Today is Marina. Marina in a bikini. That's what's going to be for Patreon this month. How y'all doing? You were out all week? I'm guessing you've been pretty busy. I would assume that is the reason. Do 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 do. I want to bring her calves out just a bit more. From Splatoon? Yes. She is from Splatoon. I need to work on her face some more. It's not quite there yet, but it's getting there. She looks nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Never played the game. I've only played the first Splatoon. And I mean that from like the single player. Story mode, campaign, whatever you want to call it. Let's see, last night I was working on her headphones. Still need to finish that, and still need to finish the volume for her hair tentacles, and thinking about how I'm gonna split that to make it printable. And because I don't own anything Nintendo related. No, let me get rid of that down there. Let's see, what do I want to tackle today? I don't really... Usually I think of a game plan before I start streaming, but I didn't this time. I won't. I'll just figure it out as I go along. I was gonna do a render of her a few years ago, but forgot. Well, apparently now is a good time, supposedly. I'm not following anything on Splatoon stuff, but apparently Marina and Pearl are making a comeback. Something like that? I don't know. Because I remember their group was called like Off the Hook, right? Something like that. And I I don't know if it's like an event or something. They're showing up again. Somebody more knowledgeable than me on Splatoon stuff. Where's Evney? Evney would know. Oh wait, but Evney doesn't like Marina. Never mind. You know what? I know what I'll do. Let's put in some placeholders for like the tentacle suction cup things. You know, I know this is just purely for making cool designs, but technically these suction cups, shouldn't they be on like the inside of the tentacle and not the outside of the tentacle? I know the answer is because it looks cool. But if you think about it, it should not be that way. All right, I'll have you in like that and get a close-up on these. Nah, actually, delete that, bring it in closer. Mask, where are you? Mask, actually complete. Ah, darn it. Yo, Mr. Whatever's, how you doing? It's been a while. Don't worry, you haven't missed too much. Last week I did nothing but stream like a dragon. Last week was kind of like my little mini vacation. Doing good, currently modeling. Nice. Yeah, I tend to remember most everyone that drops by regularly. We are a small group here. Hey, Evney. The Marina giving a good suck. Was that above her face? I'm just making a just a quick tentacle thing for me to put as a placeholder. Make you blush. Let's bring this down here like that. Insert one there, one there. Mask, all of that. Bring that up. Mask, mask. Bring that up. Placeholder inkling too. Do you ever have COVID? I think maybe I did, but I never took a test, so I'll never know. I'll never know. But I think I did. But by that point, I think I was already vaccinated. Feel some of my taste and smell went away since then. Oh, dude, that sucks. I can't imagine not being able to taste. Well, actually, no, I can't imagine. That happened to me once I had a reaction to a mouthwash, and I couldn't taste anything. It's such a weird and crappy feeling. Food is like one of the few things that should be enjoyed in life. Didn't check the server much, but would you ever one day just do a productivity voice chat together one day? Maybe. It's not a bad idea. Most of the times it usually comes down to me having the time. Yeah, that's Serena on the bottom left. Available now on Patreon. I don't know what is with this guy, but even the subject sucked me into the whirlpool. Wait. I watched 2-hour videos of Eye Patch Wolf about fake video games. I think I saw something about that. The only problem when it comes to like me and productivity, when I get like very focused on what I'm working on, everything is like dead silent. Like I'm not listening to any music, I'm not talking to myself or anything. I'm just like silent in a room in quietness, like hyper focused. That's a good ass. The side fluff, yeah, I was running into problems making the side fluff work, and then I forgot about Easter, and then I had a problem with my eye. So I lost one day of work. Get more productive if I have someone to voice chat with. Oh no, I totally understand that. That's how it was during my college days. In a room with all your friends, everybody's like working, and it would like, the energy would like ebb and flow. Like everybody would be like hyper focused and concentrated, nobody saying a single word, and then everybody kind of like takes a break at the same time, shoot the shit, whatever, and then everybody focuses on work again. I like the view. So that Serena video you see on the bottom left, I uploaded the video of that to YouTube because I was wondering like, how would that do? Like how would the reaction be? Excuse me. And it's exactly as I thought. A little bit on controversial. Just a little. The comments were hilarious. Quite a few people telling me that I need Jesus in my life. Other comments mentioning how she's carrying the whole bakery on her backside. So it proved what I already knew, but it's kind of lame that it's the case. If you can make something that's even just a little bit controversial, just a little bit, it explodes in views. Normally my shorts like get 100, 200. I put that Serena there, and like then 2-3 days it's like 8,000. Honestly, I didn't even know people bothered to leave comments on YouTube Shorts. So I learned that. Alright, this is just going to be a placeholder for now. Let's put you over here. You're going to read those comments now? Yeah. There's like comments of people going, dude, what the hell? There's quite a few comments of There's no laws against Pokemon, Batman. Quote the Joker or something like that. Obviously, the countermeasure is that you need to model female. Jesus. Oh God, no. Whoops. There we go. That's what I wanted. How many suction cups she has here? Like 4? 1, 2, 3. She only has 3. Okay, wait. Let's undo that. Let's make it bigger. And then smaller down. Now, when you're in the early stages, it's always good to just make something as a placeholder. Doesn't need to be final. Just placeholders will help you have an overall picture on what needs to be worked on more. Then review up here. How much do I have here? 2. She's got 2 here. 1 really big. Like really big. And then smaller one down here. Something like that. I gotta be real with you. I go out of my way to DM or message artists that I like their stuff. Well, that's good. I can promise you all artists out there love receiving messages of, hey man, I really like what you did. Like, it will really brighten up their day. Hey, Kira. Wait, what? It didn't... The notification didn't pop on Discord? It didn't. Huh. Interesting. I am streaming to YouTube, right? Yeah, you guys are over there. Do not kill part of you that is cringe. Kill the part that is cringe. I wonder if it's because right now I have 2... Oh, no, that should, I don't know why that should affect it. Maybe ping cord is down? There's nothing against Pokemon. Yeah, there's like quite a few comments of that. Wait, how many suction cups she has in the back? 3 as well? 1... 2... 3. Watching videos and your stream popped up the recommended list. Nice. So YouTube actually does care about putting my stuff in the recommended. I'm touched. Split hidden. And then mirror. You know, I should have done all this before I had went on a duplication spree, but oh well. Go here. That's why we got polygroups. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the phone, hold the phone. Are you doubled up on here? Shit. Yes, you are. Okay. Damn. Okay. Let me do this first before I start. Auto group, right? So I can just delete that. There we go. Now it's not doubled up. Most of the comments on your shorts are underage. I really hope they're not. But there's like a bunch of weird usernames, so I can't even tell. Let's see, so I was watching one of the new arrivals anime season, Isekai, episode 3. Which anime is it? Let me know. One comment said that the Pokemon is a woman at that point. I agree. Don't let them affect you. Your skills are awesome. Thank you. I'm not bothered by comments on the internet. I've only had to hide one comment on the video, and it was mainly just because of profanity. It's the only comment I hid. Everything else I left. Remonster? Haven't heard of it. Oh, the dead internet theory. It really does feel like it's fake, because quite a few comments on there are like, the username is JROX89254 at 489JZ. Something like that. It's not very good. I did start watching a new anime. Anime that's airing this season. Only because I was drawn in by the main character. The main character is a 28-year-old lady who is extremely busty. And I'm like, I'm gonna watch this. It's called Mysterious Disappearance, the English title. You know that one? I'm like, yes, I like this. Give me the bust. I heard the manga's uncensored, so I'll be checking that out. Heard from a guy I know that later on it's got a lot of MC instigated struggle snuggle. Huh. I don't believe that theory personally. Only bots that I know of are either selling me something or want me to click a link. No, Hudson, it's the whole dead internet theory. I know. I mean, part of it is a little bit far-fetched, but the amount of bot activity is increasing a lot, especially like on Reddit. You now have like these kind of bots that are accounts that have existed for 2+ years, and they sound like a comment that somebody has written, but it is a bot. Through and through, it's a bot. There's just like a whole lot of astroturfing going on. Just pushing one thing or another, either pushing a product, pushing clicks for like a video. It's definitely increasing. A lot. Yeah, like I like whenever I'm like eating lunch, like during my lunch breaks, I like to look at like just brain rot videos that will just rot your brain. And it's usually like I go onto TikTok cringe on Reddit while I'm eating lunch, and I see it happening there, especially like people call it out quite frequently, like, this is a bot, this post is a bot, these comments are a bot. And I click on them out of curiosity, and yeah, they're bots. They otherwise sound genuine, or maybe at one point they used to be accounts belonging to real people, but has since been sold, which just sounds crazy. Selling like your your like Reddit account, and then it becomes a bot account. Bots are bad, but worse than bots are simple-minded guys who have completely Some shorts are procedurally generated. There's definitely quite a few. I keep getting like recommended to me. Like I have an Android phone, and I think all Androids have that thing. If you like swipe to the right, you get like this Google newsfeed, and Google like keeps pushing onto me these fake movie trailers using AI and things like that. It's annoying. I want to try rotating this out. Hopefully Zbrush doesn't do that weird thing where the center sticks. Nice, it didn't. My conspiracy theory is that these big tech is hiring third-party devs under the rug to inflate activity for the shareholders. Isn't there that thing where on Spotify, some publishing labels have been hiring out bot farms to inflate the views on their music, and like the recording artists most of the times will be like completely unaware that their publisher is doing that as well. A lot of Kinds Entertainment is different home screen. New Western media designs of what it believes a woman figure is. You gotta be more specific, Ebony. How do I know you're real? Hudson. You see, the thing is, nobody is real on the internet. Everybody is just a dog behind the computer screen. We're all just dogs. It's like that secret ending in Silent Hill 2, I think. Or it was the dog was like controlling everything all along. You're a Persian cat. To choose website sources from, so disabled all of them. I'll have to look into something like that, because it is pretty annoying. Dog got another warning. Wait. You being a dog got another warning on a Discord server. Are you about to get banned from another server? Martial art. What kind of meme did you post this time? You know, instead of pulling out, I think I need to push in a bit more. Smart launcher? But wait, is that for the phone? I think I should probably just disable that whole Google thing on my phone. Fat, ugly, hypermasculine, no one likes that. I mean, it's definitely not my cup of tea, but it is definitely somebody else's cup of tea, so I'm not gonna knock them for it. You know, as the saying goes, like, if you don't like what's being done, then, you know, go and do it yourself. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm doing what I like. One where the kid jumps from bunk bed and hits the ground with the Minecraft oof. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I've seen that one. Every function on your phone is replaceable. It should be. It's an Android phone. Let's work on our love handles. Dun, 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 dun. Tie the arms for now. You got a warning for that Minecraft kid? Oh wait, no. Second meme is where there's a scene for some movie. Adult man shoots the kid, but it was changed to look like. Okay, that one I can understand. Some also buy views. Yes. Marina's heavy on the bakery. Well, if you're talking about like Western games, the thing is, in AAA Western studios have more of a tendency to gear towards realism. You know, they want to make realism, and you know, when you go for realism, you're not going to get all those like fantasy looks. You're going to get like, their goal is to make people as people really look like. So it's not going to be stylistic or anything like that. It's just how it is. Like all that whole drama with like The Last of Us 2, because of how that one female character looks like. In my opinion, that drama was completely stupid. It's like complaining about how a person actually looks like. That's why there's still... Oh yeah, you're talking about the whole T-Series thing. A new account for every baby that was born. SBI controversy and the ESG stuff. I have no idea what those acronyms mean. You'll have to explain that to me. Most Mario games are also AAA. Yeah, but like Western AAA. Western AAA studios, they care more about going for realism, you know? Realistic looks, all the like facial mocaps, the whole 9 yards of that. Fuck realism, all my cartoons in anime. Yeah, I mean, you know, different strokes for different folks. I'll never knock on anybody on the things that they enjoy, because in my opinion, there's room for everything. You know, there's room for fat cakes, and there's room for just making really realistic looking people. I'd rather people just enjoy what they enjoy and not really pick on other people for enjoying something you don't really enjoy. There's enough room on the table. Realism 80%, gameplay 20%. Most AAA games nowadays. Sweet Baby Inc. Western company hired under the guidance of... That stupid heart is in the way. Environmental, social, and governance guidelines. Influence writing and game design of characters. Okay, that does ring a bell. I did see something about that. But honestly, like looking at the games that they are involved in, I can guarantee you, you are not the target audience. I am not the target audience, which is okay. There is plenty of audience to go around. There's like no overlap. The games I've seen Sweet Baby Inc. like associated with, their audience has like zero overlap with the audience that are looking forward to Stellar Blade coming out. I just want everybody to be able to enjoy the entertainment that they want to enjoy. Can't we all just have fun? ESG is backed up by global companies like BlackRock and Vanguard. Normalize diversity in gaming. Nothing wrong with that. But I think the reality is that it's not gonna happen in all games out there. I'm gonna do that so I can see what I'm looking at over here. So we are not the target audience, but that does not mean we cannot point it out and laugh. I'd rather not, because if in the inverse, you know, pointing out and laughing at the things that I like, I personally would not like that. I also feel like it would be like I don't know, I don't like that. I'd rather people just be happy, enjoying the entertainment that they enjoy, so that, and I would expect the same, you know, it goes both ways. Let me see how is OBS doing. No frames have been dropped, and the recording seems just fine. Jim Trend makes companies not hire based on skill, but only what they're... I can tell you from experience that will not be the case. When it comes to getting hired in a game studio, I can promise you there's not going to be any diversity hires or anything like that. Time is money, and there is a lot of money on the table when you're in AAA games. Nobody's gonna mess around with that because it's gonna be your job on the line. The way hiring always ends up working in game studios is they hire from within, you know, from within the company, and just like networking in general. The very last thing that gets considered when hiring in a game studio is the actual applicants. They are at the bottom of the list when it comes to hiring a new position. First, they hire within the studio, then they look based on contacts, you know, that the leads and the seniors have within their network. And then they check out websites like ArtStation, and then they check out actual applicants, like people that like sent in a resume and a portfolio. That's how it goes. It just so happens that within the whole game dev social sphere, especially in Los Angeles, you just have a lot of people that are very like progressive thinking and are in that camp. But no, I can promise you all of those like boogeyman stories about things like that. It's in AAA studios. It's just not a thing. I promise you, there are plenty of dudes there that are very how can I say this? That are very not PC. Just to say it kindly. There's still plenty like that, for better or for worse. Depends on your perspective. So yeah, all those boogeyman stories, there really is, there isn't much to them. It's unfortunate that SG is coming into other people's media, making it inclusive. That makes me annoyed. Channel host is not to inform the course. Nah, I promise you, Evney. I promise you. I have friends and acquaintances within AAA games, in AAA studios. I can promise you, all those boogeyman stories are really just that, boogeyman. You don't play around when you have hundreds of millions of dollars on the line for these projects. 67% somehow your characters die in the first hit. It's not 100% martial art. It's not 100. Let's work on her face. So I still need to work on her face. Because I promise you, within the game industry, there is still plenty, like I said, for better or for worse, there is still plenty of people working in games that have very like dude bro mindsets and things like that. Especially the higher ups. Especially. And duplicate that. Pokemon VCG gamer. Bobby Kotick. That's the Activision guy, right? The Blizzard Activision guy. Yeah. Oh man. Really need to work on this mouth shape. I'm not happy with it just yet. think like the other thing that need to be mindful when it comes to this stuff is like people who are terminally online, in my experience, you should take the things that they say with a pound of salt. Wrong brush. This brush. Damn standard. Because reality is often not like that. Personally, don't purchase AAA titles. Just watch them for the fans to see how things go about. Things not doing well. Nah, I don't know. I think West. It feels weird to say that. Media is doing okay, by and by. You know, as a whole, it's doing okay. Like, I love anime, but there is just a lot of garbage anime. And like, I haven't watched it yet, but the new Fallout show is out. And from everything I hear, it's great. But then at the same time, there was that Halo show, and that was a complete disaster. So it all depends. I think it doesn't paint an accurate picture just to say like something like wholesale is not doing good. I mean, you are definitely entitled to your preferences, you know? But it's like, the way I see it, there are good shows in the West. There are bad ones in the East. There's good ones in the East. There's bad ones in the West. It's just in general. What did they say about the pound of salt? Well, the expression goes, take it with a grain of salt, meaning to be skeptical. But then when you want to add more skepticism to it, then you can say a pound instead of a grain. Mass Effect Andromeda, main two characters model after two real models. Somehow they decided to make the female model more off from the original than the male. I played Andromeda, and as a big Mass Effect fan, like I've played that series so many times. That's my least complaint of it. Ubisoft Star Wars. Oh, that new game that isn't out yet. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I don't remember the name. What was the name of it? That game looks cool. Don't know anything about pain until you see Witcher from Netflix. I watched that with my younger brother. I got him into the Witcher games, which became his favorite game, that he ended up reading the books. Not even I read the books. And so I watched that show alongside with him after he had read all the available books. The only thing I don't like about the Witcher show is, like, from time to time certain characters have like modern hairstyles. It kind of like takes me out of it. Where's the crease? There you are. Crease the whole edge loop. Do that for now, or maybe not. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The female character looks nothing like. If you're talking about like the Asari, it's been a while since I looked, but it does look like her. She's got that little pudgy face, whatever. Not 100%, but it does. I forget her name. I think it's just more jarring that every single Asari was the same face. That was more jarring than anything else. But I mean, I guess to be fair, that was also the case for the original trilogy. The only difference being that those faces were a bit more stylized. So I guess like got more of a pass than anything else. Your brother turned off the TV. Oh wait, are you saying about my brother? No. Isn't there supposed to be like a new season? Or did the new season come out? Like that Geralt's being played by, who was it? Is it Chris Hemsworth's brother or something like that? Then you have a few makeup features like sci-fi cheek things and the head thingies. Yeah, they did. Outlaw. Oh, that's the name of the game? Oh, you're talking about Star Wars? Oh, I thought you were talking about Andromeda. Oh, if you're talking about Outlaw, I have no idea who that actress is, so I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, you don't know martial art? Henry Cavill is not the Witcher anymore. It's not the Witcher. It's going to be, I think that's who it was, like Chris Hemsworth's brother. And there is no Witcher. That's how a lot of people are taking it. And some people are like, man, I feel bad for this actor because through no fault of his own, he's going to be receiving a lot of hate. This isn't like Dragon Infinite Wealth. Yo, Zero. Henry Cavill does an amazing job with the Warhammer show. There's gonna be a Warhammer show? Mass Effect is an awful franchise in your opinion? Alright, Evney, I'm going to give you a 50-year ban. 50-year plus life ban. Them's fighting words. I played that series so much. And turn the color off so I can see a bit better on the inside. Mass Effect dropped the ball a lot. All right, Kita, that would be a 30-year ban for you. 30-year ban for Kita. Three had a lot of extremely questionable decisions. All right, I'll meet you halfway and said yes. 3 did have a lot of questionable stuff. But damn it, I still loved it. I played through 3. I played through the whole series as Paragon and Renegade. And 3 Renegade broke my damn heart. All my comrades, I was just stabbing them in the back, one after the other. Henry Cavill made his own studio and said he wanted all creative decision with the show because people kept messing with the source material. that is such a nerd thing that I'm all for it. Didn't enjoy it? Heavily boring? Text to speak of your selection does not matter, and you have the same ending as your choices. Oh, if you're talking about like the ending of the entire series, I guess. And I remember a lot of people having issues with that. I didn't mind it, but I don't know. Buyable PvE multiplayer loot boxes. Joke's on you. I didn't play the PvE. I know a lot of people like the multiplayer on 3, but I didn't do that. I'm all single player, just for the story. Yo, Pseudo, how you doing? Hollywood writers have a tendency to really hate the source material they're writing for. Here, speaking of like Hollywood and like source materials, you know what was actually a pretty good not anime, light novel, a pretty good Hollywood movie based on a light novel starring Tom Cruise. I'm gonna give you guys a second to see if you can even think about what movie that is. A movie starring Tom Cruise based on a Japanese light novel. Not bad. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm doing good as well. Just working on Marina. Last Samurai? No, not Last Samurai. Yeah, dude. All right, so we got 2 Last Samurais. No. The movie is you were about to say that as well? Jeez. Okay. The movie is... Shit. What was the title of the movie? Ah, damn. I'm blanking out the movie title. It's the movie where... No. Edge of Tomorrow. You got it, Akazero. Yeah, Edge of Tomorrow. That movie. That movie's based on a light novel. The samurai before the last one. Yeah, that's the one where like they're fighting like some kind of alien race or whatever, and actually good movie. It is a good movie. It is, and it's based on a light novel. There you go. That, in my opinion, that's like Hollywood's like first successful like in the vein of anime movie, and like they kind of did it their own way. I don't know how accurate it is to the light novel, but it's a light novel. First and last. Alita wasn't bad. Alita was pretty decent. I mean, in my opinion. I never read the manga. And let's face it, Matrix is pretty much an anime movie. Like so many shots from that movie is like lifted from Ghost in the Shell. You're mostly trolling. Matrix is an isekai. Wouldn't it be like a reverse isekai? Because the real world is like where all those like robots are running around, and the fake world is, you know, the Matrix. Well, trolling. Well, you didn't know that, martial art? Like a lot of shots from the Matrix is like 100% lifted from Ghost in the Shell. So it's pretty anime by default because of that. Sword Art. Oh yeah, you're right. Sword Art Online. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Mask pen. Lazy mouse. Let's put that down. still haven't watched even the first Matrix, I'd say you're missing out. You should definitely, at the very least, watch the first Matrix. And you'll see what I mean. It's a very anime movie. Miss when Hollywood movies experimented? Probably because they weren't as expensive as they are now. It's like now it's like breaking the bank to make a Hollywood movie. Watch The Thing from the 80s. The Thing, that is, in my opinion, the best horror movie out there. Just ignore everything the director said since me. Death of the author? Death of the author. What is that? Is that a novel? An anime? Too big. Better. Oh, actually, I'll delete that. Oh, it means the author dies upon completing their work. Oh, gotcha. Movies cost more to make, but looks worse. You know what's another I guess in retrospect, kind of anime, because a whole game series was kind of based off of it. The Escape from New York and Escape from LA movies. Those movies are a trip, especially Escape from LA. Let me do this like this. I feel like this would be better. I feel like I would get a much cleaner topology this way. And cleaner topology means I'll be able to manipulate it better. Yes. So, my goodness, what happened up there? Oh, I see what happened. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Hey, artists, I just think practical effects always win. Practical effects are fantastic, but they bring a huge amount of risk. Like if you've ever seen The Shining, you know that like famous scene of that tidal wave of blood like coming out of the elevator as it opens up. If you ever watch like the behind the scenes when they're filming that, Stanley Kubrick was so stressed out about that shot, because like with scenes like that, doing them practically, you only really get one chance and anything can go wrong. And Kubrick was just like so stressed out about it. He wasn't even on the set. He's like, do the scene, just tell me how it went afterwards. That's how stressed out he was. There was like another movie, I can't remember the title of it, but there's a scene in the movie where like is his house like on a big open field, and the house is supposed to explode, but something went wrong with the detonation, and the house exploded way earlier than it should. And then you just see like the director just like having a mental breakdown because of just how expensive that shot was, and it was just completely screwed. So practical effects are fantastic, but they bring a heavy risk. So that's why everything is like mostly CGI now. It's safer. I can't fault them for that. Even though practical does look awesome. Boom, boom, boom. All right, and what we need now, what will be the best way to do this? Thinking about the best way for me to make the straps for this bikini top. Practical building scenes and fake sets. I mean, nowadays they do both. Like a lot of the foreground is practical, and then the further background is CG. They do that a lot. They use a mixture of the two. Let me try. Let's try doing this with a cube. And we will try to, whoops. Actually, it's not a bad idea. Bring it out that way. Let's hide her hair because it's kind of getting in the way. Let's get rid of these two edge loops. We don't need them for now. We don't need these two for now. All right. Then what we're gonna do is use bend curve. Let's bring the resolution up to like match with these edge loops, and then we'll make it symmetrical so both sides get affected at the same time. Bring you forward to there, bring you down there, bring this back one over here. Right. Rotation's kind of off, but we can fix that with a twist. This is just to get it like in the space first. Maybe we can work with scale. Let's scale you down like 0.68. 0.68. And you as well. 0.6. Come on, why are you skipping it? Well, 0.69 is what we're getting. Can't believe how ahead of the times Lord of the Rings were with the Balrog. Yeah, it looks. You know what still looks good to this day? That was CG, and it was like, I don't know how far back this is, like 1993. The T-Rex from Jurassic Park. Like that first scene with the T-Rex. That was CG. And it's still, in my opinion, it still holds to this day. A hecking dinosaur. Alright, let's pull this out. You know what? It's oftentimes when like doing things like this, in my opinion, it's easier if you just keep it down to a single plane. So get that, do that, get rid of that and that. So there we go. We just, let's delete hidden, auto group, select this inside one. Where's my double? Double. There we go. Then delete hidden. It's easier to manipulate things when it's just like a single-sided polygon strip. Then we can add like the thickness in later. That was both CG and practical. Seeing where the kids were pushing. Yeah, that was practical. I'm talking about like the scene where it's just like you just see the two cars and the T-Rex is like roaring. That CG part. Wait. It was actually the T-Rex head going too low, so the kids were genuinely scared. They were genuinely scared because they were like, wait, this animatronic is not supposed to come this low. Oops. I got to turn on local symmetry. What was that one movie? It had like it was Jack Nicholson, and I think Matt Damon. I can't remember who it was, but in the scene, like the actor is like supposed to be pointing a gun at Jack Nicholson, and you know they have like prop guns for these things, but I think the story goes like something like whoever that actor was, he brought a real gun instead, of course, like not loaded, but like his thinking was he wanted a genuine reaction out of Jack Nicholson. So like when you see that scene in that particular movie, that was Jack's like genuine reaction was like, holy shit, that's a real gun. All right, I think I need another edge loop. Speaking of movies, my brother was watching, or I should say skimming through Rocky 3 the other day. And then that got me talking about Mr. T. Are any of you old enough to remember calling collect or 1-800-collect? Do you even know what that is? Because I'm surprised that 1-800-collect still exists to this day. Some brutal making movies. Give actors PTSD. 1-800-collect. I pity the fool who doesn't dial 1-800-collect. Oh, almost there. Almost to how I want it to be. Oh, there you go. We had calling collect. It's something that used to be around when payphones used to be a thing. And I was genuinely surprised to find out collect calling still exists, but now I guess it makes sense. Like only really exists in terms of like somebody in a prison making a personal call outside of the facility. They have to call collect. But I guess payphones kind of killed that whole industry. Speaking of Mr. T, did you also hope you could have played Barrett from Final Fantasy VII Remake? Honestly, I think he could have done a good job if Mr. T was Barrett. I may have the developers of Final Fantasy VII ever admit to Barrett being based off of Mr. T? Oops, wrong one. Actually, no, it actually still works. I can still do this. Zbrush has this thing, it's annoying, that whenever you bring up one of these primitives, this gear like stays active, and I found like the only way to really get rid of it is to like drag the gizmo off the center, move it, and then put the gizmo back, and then it like disengages or whatever the hell that is. You don't know? I think the coolest thing about Mr. T was this one interview that he did like extremely long time ago. But this was already at the point where Mr. T was like a household name. And so like, you know, he was very well off for himself. And the interviewer, this lady, was asking Mr. T, he's like, you know, you got all this like gold chains, gold necklace, and all this fame and money. She's like, so why do you continue to wear these completely worn out, need to be in the garbage kind of shoes? Because Mr. T always wore like dirty ass sneakers that was held of duct tape and this and that. And he's like, well, I continue wearing these sneakers for one reason, to humble myself, to keep reminding myself of where I came from, and to not lose sight of that. I was like, damn, Mr. T's a real one. And then he even gave up like his... He was known for all those like heavy gold chain necklaces that he like always wore, right? And then when the Hurricane Katrina happened and he went out there to like help out with all those efforts down there, and seeing all the stuff that people lost, he's like, you know what? I'm hanging up my chains. It's like, damn, Mr. T is a real one. You know what? I need to move. Let me move these edge loops out more towards there. I don't know if he sold it, but I guess he decided, he's like, seeing everybody like lose, you know, their homes and stuff. He's like, I can't walk around in my gold chains when all these people lost their livelihoods. So he retired his whole gold chain looks. Mr. T. Oh. I think I've been sitting down way too much. It's finally like a nice day right here where I'm at. It's been like rainy and windy for quite a few weeks, but today is like really nice and temperament and sunny. I was outside for a bit before starting to stream, and I was thinking to myself, man, maybe I shouldn't stream. Maybe I should spend some time outside. It feels so nice. All right, so we got that. Let's hide our arms. Oh, you know what? I haven't saved. Save the Z tool and save the project. Need is a balcony and a PC outside. I check every day. Well, not every day. Every once in a while. If there's any news about that whole Zbrush iPad thing. I don't own an iPad. I don't own any Apple product for that matter. But if the performance of this like Zbrush iPad app turns out to actually be good, I will definitely get it so that I can do things like that, like sit outside and still work. Because that's the one drawback about this profession / hobby, is that I need a computer. But there's moments where I'm just like, I just want to go outside. But I can't because I have stuff that I need to work on. I can't lug around a computer like illustrators can just lug around their sketchbooks. But an iPad, I can definitely lug that around. Let's delete this inner part. Don't need it. Delete hidden. Make this smaller. Bring it down. I guess everything from out there we don't need as well. Maybe I can get rid of that part too. Delete hidden. Let me turn on double. There you go. Let me redo that. Bring all of this in. Bring that in. Hide that selection. Bring that out. Everything else from here on out, let's do it manually. Doom, doom, boom, boom, boom. Fill object, fill object, fill object. What about you? Where are you? All right, let's rename this Bikini Top 1. Bikini top 2. Bikini top 3. See, I'm a good artist. I label my layers. And I organize them into folders. Hey BP Snug, how you doing? Haven't seen you around in a while. Hope you're doing good. OPS, play Darkest Dungeon, play Slay the Spike. I guess RNG is not on your side today. I want to try something here. Yeah, move. Let's lower the subdivision. She got some trunk. Previous topic of fake video games. Do you like it? I didn't watch that video, so give me a too long didn't watch. What does he mean by fake video game? Does it mean like bootleg video games? Is that what that video meant? Because that's the only thing I can think of. I haven't seen them in years, but I remember when I was younger, when I was a kid, seeing like fake bootleg games, especially in Brazil. Fake multiplayer games? Agar.io? Offline game playing as an online one? There's a drawing that looks like a screen from... Are you talking about like how it is from like those mobile game ads? Is that what you mean? Bring the crease to level 2. And let's crease these edges so they like don't go completely round. Yes and no. Yes and no. One, two, three. There we go. Got a third. Softens. Nice. Gorefield. Yeah. I've seen the Gorefield stuff. So it is like what I was thinking earlier. Because like I remember where like when like the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo were new consoles, I remember like seeing like some like bootleg Sonic and Mario games that was just like some other like ROM hacked game or something like that. So it's like, is that what that person means by fake game? How does a interlaced zipper pattern look like? Okay. So it'll be something like This is all placeholder. Right? Something like that. It's not a ROM hack as the game doesn't exist. It's been a while. No man at the office or call service sucks. Alright, working from home? Nice. I always appreciate the lurk. Let's append in a sphere. Alright, and how does this thing look like? Alright, it's got the thing in the center like her eye. Like this weird 8. Alright, so bring you down like that. Bring you down like this. Bring you... something like that. By the way, when is Stellar Blade supposed to come out? Isn't it soon? This month? Towards the end of the month? Alright, there we go. Something like that. I'll make this smaller. I think the easiest way for me to do this is to boolean this. So boolean I shall. Do I know the artist? Mike Inc. Is that artist that that was doing all of those like Rule 34 like Zootopia and Adventure Time and things like that? He's doing like all those animations. Is that who you're talking about? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I know who that is. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Let's try to live boolean. All right. And then duplicate that. Bring that down. The bottom one is bigger. Actually, let's bring the top up more. Bring it down. Here. It's not a perfect circle. It's a little oblong. No, something like that. The same goes for the top. Oops. Oh shoot, I was doing move topology. I don't know. Well, move infinite. There we go. And the bottom as well. Let's bring that in. Actually, no. Might be better if I just duplicate this. On some April Fools, he posted a video, a trailer to the game Reverse Falls, which was visual novel in reverse alternate universe Gravity Falls. He did that? I didn't know. I think I'm starting to see where you're going with this in terms of fake games. I think I'm starting to see. Yeah, Mike and L. Yeah. Trying to get the shape right. It's a game where you have concept trailer and then it just doesn't exist. Ah, okay. So that's what it means by fake games. What the? Why is this one jacked up over here? Is this just a visual artifact? I hope it is. Folder zipper. All right, now I need to give these some edge loops and subdivisions so that it comes out nice. You like it very much. But like, are there other examples of like fake games that was just like not an April Fool's prank? 2, 3, 4. I think 4 would be good there. Down here. Actually, 1, 2. Ooh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there we go. Hey, Pseudo. Would you miss? We're talking about fake games. Games that don't exist. Demon Slayer, Sekiro screenshots. Hey, Demon Slayer and Sekiro? Boolean folder. Nice. Now we have a little placeholder for her little zippers. Whoops. I think they should stay like kind of oversized, because that was like her thing, right? She had like oversized zippers. There you go, something like that. And we'll duplicate that again. Where are you? The Gorefield animations. Yeah, I like what was his name? Lumpy Touch. I like his stuff. His Sonic one. That one's great. Oh, that's weird. The door is locked. Let me in. A quick build of Truckun. Your Truckun game. How's that coming along? There we go. You know, for that game, you should have a lot of characters in there as references to like all these different characters in anime that have been ran over by a truck. Give this another subdivision. Turn off the symmetry so I can make a little. How's it going? Like this. Do that. Boo. Boo. Do boo. Boo. Do boo. Boo. Do 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 do. There we go. There we go. Zippers for now. Fill object. Putting LAPD on the back burner for now. Ghost Bleed, another example, fake game that is a parody of Resident Evil. I'd like to see that. Ghost bleed. So see plugin, mirror, bada bum. What makes it a fake game? The fact that it doesn't exist. That somebody goes to the trouble of making a trailer, assets, and all of that stuff for a joke. It seems like it's just basically a very high effort, high level meme. You remember when that one dude like absolutely fooled everyone into thinking Rayman was joining Smash Bros? Like, he made it look so legit, it was fooling everybody. And he's like, nah, I'm just a graphic designer, and I thought about having some fun. Alright, let me save this. Or the time before that, that one dude who got like the entire internet into believing like some new Fallout game was going to be announced. I remember that thing was like going on for weeks. And then it ended in that Tunnel Snakes rule video that came out a little too early just because he got drunk and he was tired of waiting. Still easier than actually putting Rayman in Smash. Alright, I'm open for some ideas on what pose I should give her. I have some in mind, but if any of you guys come up with like a good idea, I'm open to changing it. I'm also thinking about what kind of little set I should give her. That one I haven't thought too much about. Oh my crunch pose. Overdone. Oh, she has like a necklace thing. I forgot. Like, should I give her a pedestal that's like some kind of beach thing or a pool thing? Yeah, that goes there. Let's make it a little bit bigger. I'm allowed to giggle. I hate it when these keys keep getting stuck. Hasman never said I wouldn't giggle. Yeah. I'm also debating whether it should be like a standing pose, kneeling pose, laying down pose. I have a few ideas. Breast expansion way? Exhibition thing? Fill that. Back to that. And fill you here. Dum, dum, dum. I feel like I need to push her her collarbone inward a bit more. I feel like it's protruding out just a little too much. Oh, now it's a little too far in. Sure, I'll find just the right pose. I need to give it some more thoughts. I have a few ideas, but I need to mull it over a little bit more, and that's why I'm not moving over to posing just yet. Even though I'm like at a point where I feel like I'm comfortable to moving on to doing a pose, but I don't have a solid idea yet. I have some ideas, but not a solid one yet. Collar. There we go. Doom, 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 doom. Ooh, felt good. Times like this, you go to E6 and sort by popular. Do some research. No. Closer. Something from Queen's Blade. That's a series I wish got a bit more attention. Queen's Blade. But I guess I should consider it lucky that it got as much as it did. You got 12 episodes, you want more? There's more than 12 episodes. It's more popular than a lot of the ecchi riffraff from the same time period. It is. That's why it still kind of holds on till this day. Tosin's dead in the water completely. Yeah, it is. But I mean, I guess there's hope, you know? I mean, if Timonin was able to get like a 3D mobile game, there's always hope. Maybe. I think like some kind of Dead or Alive style fighting game would work best for a Queen's Blade. Damn it. Zbrush. Seriously, stop that. Oh my god. Zbrush. Stop. DOA stop hunting games barely work for DOA. It worked. It worked. They just made some stupid decisions at the end. Was an example of fake games. Artwork and art. Alright, I'll have to check that out later. Point 1. Let's bring the intensity down by a lot. Do I have a favorite time in an opening? If you're talking about from the animes, I don't remember any of the openings. Let me hide that. Universally skip opening these days. Not a fan of spoilers. Yeah, that's the one problem about spoilers. I mean, openings. Is that they spoil. I recently watched, just binge watched all of Mashal. And the first opening is usually a lot of these animes, as soon as I hear the first few notes, I'm like, yeah, I'm not digging it. You know, I'll just keep skipping the song. But then the song that they had for the second half of the season, I was like, okay, I can't skip this. This is too damn catchy, and I like it. Good thing was it wasn't really spoilery, so that was a plus. The games. Oh, that's even worse. When it comes to those games, I always just skip the intro. I have little patience for them. I'm like, yeah, let me skip this. I think I need to thicken her arm up a little bit. You know, you can do so much with just the move brush. I know it's not as exciting to look at, but it gets a lot of the work done. But I promise once I start recording for those time-lapse videos, I'll be sculpting by starting from a sphere. I always start these off of my personal base mesh that I have. But for the purpose of making time-lapse videos, I'll be sculpting an entire character 100% from a sphere. So this way you can see some more quote-unquote sculpting. You have to be joking. Time it in 3, guys. 1, 2, slap. all right. Just for you, I'll go back and give it a rewatch. Call an ambulance. Let's thicken this out a bit more as well. And just have her be just a little bit more fuller. It's stuck. There we go. Man, Zbrush is just all kinds of weird on me today. You say them all on your playlist? Let's see here. Right, she wears fingerless gloves. Is it? Yep, they're just fingerless gloves. Huh, did I get momentarily disconnected? Still good. Okay, let's see here. Grab this color. Hey Bobster, how you doing? How you been? She doesn't really have fingernails, right? Her fingers just like kind of go out into a tip. Yeah, it just kind of go out to like a pointy tip. It don't work? Nice. I'm doing good. Just working on Marina. Do squids have fingernails? Good question. They do have little fingertipsies. Let's do that. Using AccuCurve gets you a nice little point. But besides that, I'm seeing some things here I want to fix. Darn it, forgot about that. Want to do it that way. There we go. Just kind of want to fix these transitions. Want it to be a bit smoother. Because it's kind of looking little Pillsbury Doughboy in the sense of like being segmented. Want it to blend in on itself a bit better. Something random that popped in my head. As I mentioned earlier, I look at those like brain rotting videos when I eat lunch, and I saw this this one video saying that all these it was like a little joke, kind of joke video on all these like celebrities and their weight loss. The joke being that, you know, they're saying like, oh yeah, through hard work and dedication, blah 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 blah, and the post is like calling them out, saying they're using what is that medicine? It starts with an O, like Ozaic, Osprey, something like that. You guys know what I'm talking about? But anyways, in somewhere along that joke was Kim Kardashian. I have not seen what she looks like ever since that Keeping Up with the Kardashians show was popular. So it was like my first time seeing what she looks like in, I don't know, about a decade. And the way she looks like reminds me of those mummies from Wind Waker. If any of you have played Wind Waker. I'm like, whoa, what happened to her? I guess it just looks kind of weird how I guess she's lost a lot of weight, but has still kept her extremely large behind, and it's like making like a weird overall look. It just reminded me of those mummies from Wind Waker, because they're like very skinny waist and then like this just massive hip bone. The thumb looks all right. Yeah, the thumb looks fine, but I do need to adjust this. There's just way too much of a disconnect here. We chill out after hearing those infuriating opinions. Oh, welcome back. Bathroom break. Song reminds me, I still need to play the Metroid Prime remake. Still haven't gone around to that. Also, I need a drink of water. Metroid Dread was really good. I like how they worked the backtracking into the natural progression of the game, compared to the older games where you kind of had to go out of your way to backtrack, which I guess, you know, it's like it's part of what makes these Metroidvania games. But it was nice how it was just naturally worked into it. Right, her brows. Her banana-shaped brows. She always looks like she's crying with the way these brows are positioned. But it's like, it's just like that by default. Constant crying face. Yeah, right? It's because of like this whole like upchurned this like angle to it. .002 extract. Accept. Alright, keep groups. Let's try going for a 1. You know what? Oh. Let me... Hold on. Rename head. Okay. Duplicate. Delete lower. So I guess this is becoming the stream where I'm using the draw topology brush a lot more than I tend. That I normally. Uh-huh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then shit. Let's try a little bit bigger. Yeah, that's good. Delete hidden. Rename that as browse. Now the reason why I did it that way. Just talking about games. Curious, you said you wanted to create a game. Would I have original characters from existing? Well, if I make a game, it'll have to be original characters. I can't do existing IPs. I don't want to get sued. Mask lasso. Even if it was a fan game? I mean, as a fan game, the worst that'll happen is getting a cease and desist. Which, at least, it's better than getting sued, but would just be a sucky feeling to have spent such a huge amount of time working on a game and then now you gotta stop because the legal owners of that IP caught wind of you and they're like, dude, stop it, otherwise we sue. Oh, you know what? Let's leave the part mask. There we go. Unless it is a Nintendo game, then you'll have to face the Yakuza. But I mean, there's also that funny scenario where, oh, excuse me, that fan game remake. Hold on. That fan game remake of Metroid 2. Not another Metroid game or another Metroid game, whatever that remake was called. And Nintendo like immediately sent a cease and desist, but like they worked on that game in secret and only released it when it was done. But the whole reason why Nintendo like immediately sent a cease and desist is because, unknown to the rest of us, Nintendo was already working on a remake for Metroid 2. With my 2D Sona being a character in a game, that's actually a good idea. I never thought about that. I'd say it's not impossible. What color is her? It's like a silver, purple, silvery color, like desaturated. So let's go to here. Then desaturated a bit and lighter, something like that. I mean, a visual novel is just one idea of a few that I have. If anything, like the first game I would make would be like some kind of action game. There we go. There's her brows. Yeah, a Resident Evil game. I think, I don't know, because I like Resident Evil a lot. Trying to think on how I would go about handling the separation of her head for printing it. Hide the hair for a moment. Let me save before I decide to make some certain changes here. Save the project file as well. Let me check on the recording. Yeah, it's still going. CPU usage 0%. A Metroidvania soul-like adult game. Well, what's the name of it? Don't leave me hanging. Let's apply that. It's 5 subdivisions. Only 208,000. Nope. All right, this piece. think the crease is what I need here. Oh, that game. Yeah. Yeah, I've played that one. I've been following that artist for quite some time. Fierce has gore in it. Yeah, it's when you include stuff like that, it's pretty hit or miss with a lot of people. You know, let me change the color. This red is like bugging my eyes out. What I'm surprised is like after all these years that they made like an OVA adult anime of that guy's game. Oh, give me a second, guys. I gotta take this phone call. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I had to take a phone call. All right, what'd I miss? Figures of the Gore. Watch animations like 6 Souls, Metrovania. I mean, it's more of a side scroller. At least the first game. He came out with a demo for his second game. That one is still side scrollery, but it's a little bit more open. Increasing all these edges to hold, so I don't have to add a weird array of edge loops. But I still have to add some. Where's the insert? Much prefer when I thought of it as a fake game. Really? Wait, what the hell? Oh, I see why. You don't like side scrollers? A game that's more Metroidvania-like, that's in that genre. Where is it? Where's Crease? Is that game Night of Revenge? That's a good one, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's like fully Metroidvania because there isn't much to the backtracking. There we go. There we go. I guess I'll also crease these edges. Crease and crease. Let's bring it down to crease level of 2. Yep, I'd say that's good. 1, 2, 3. I like side scrollers, but I guess I might be biased in that because those were mainly the only kind of games you got back in the SNES Genesis era. So it's like I grew up on side scrollers. Damn it. Man, I really need a new keyboard. Can you hear this? I have this like really stupid, probably more than a decade old Dell keyboard. Oh, there it is. One dark, gloomy game with deep plot and iconic locations. Have you played Blasphemous? It came out with a sequel. I haven't played it yet, but I think Blasphemous fits that bill. And I'd say Blasphemous is more side-scroller than Metroidvania. At least the first one, because you don't do a lot of backtracking. I don't know about the second one. I haven't played it yet. Roguelike style... A roguelike XCOM style game of horror elements. Interesting. What's the name? If you can remember. RPG Maker games have a special place in your heart. I don't think I've ever played an RPG Maker game. Your guess is as good as mine? No. It sounded like an interesting combination. Its name was $5 on sale. Kira, you're killing me, man. Actually, no, screw that. Let's undo that. Handy dandy creasing. Crease, edge loop complete. Yep. Same with you. Yep. Reflex gets so into niche stuff. Yeah, I figured I was gonna go through the whole entire thing. I don't want the whole entire thing. Just the edge. Edge, edge, edge. Make that a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. All right. Hear about Ib? Ao Oni, Mad Father. You see, like, I know Mad Father and Ib only because a few of like these Holostar VTubers that I watch, they were playing that game. So that's the only reason why I know the name. Alright, let's bring that out like that. Oh shit. No. Good enough. No, let's go transform radial off. Damn it. I have to go from here. There we go. I'm just trying to get this to like sit nicely on her head. For you, it's nostalgic for you. Yeah, I don't know. I think I kind of like missed that train a little bit. Able to start painting instead of sanding. I gotta go see you can concentrate. Oh, it's all good. Thanks for hanging out, Kita. Appreciate it, man. Enjoy the painting. Back in my days, all I knew was cheap indie horror game made an RPG Maker and people were making shit tons of fan art. Yep, you know what? This is just about the right spot. Alright, so you go away. You go away. You. We will mirror. Same for you. Mirror. That means I gotta readjust how these like tentacle things sit on her head there. That's why I hit the coffin game hit you so hard. All right, let's see. What are the colors on her headphones? So it's got like a silver color. And then this portion in here. Okay, hold on. Let's auto group all this. It's starting to get kind of confusing. think that's what I... Jeez, this is getting pretty damn confusing. Remember not to hit yourself in a confused state. I'll try my best. Okay, no. I think I should. That. I hate the bright red color. Oh wait, no. Let's undo that. Darn it. Okay. I'll just have to take care of that manually then. All right, so we take that, fill it with black, right? And then let's take this color. So fill that. Actually, it's there we go. And fill. Nice. There we go. Fill that. Same with you. And with you. Wait, hold on. There's like another... Okay. Oops. This one. Something like that. Her eyes look like they're doing mitosis. Yeah. I think that's what like squid eyes look like. Something like that. Like this weird little 8 shape. Alright, now I need to adjust her little tentacle here. Like the best references I have for dealing with this kind of thing is looking at like the official... She has like a Figma. I wish I could find better images of it. But it gives me an idea on how I'm gonna handle splitting between like the headphones and her tentacles. So like I'm trying to push them out of the way without making it look too awkward and weird. See, like over here looks a little bit weird. Have you ever seen a squid in real life? Wait, I have never seen a squid in real life. You might tell me that they're not real and I would believe you. I've never seen a real squid like out in the wild. It probably would be cool until they like their little beaks like bite on you. Now, if you're unaware, squids have like beaks, like a freaking bird. If they bite me, I bite them. Well, at least it's not too much of the headphones going in. So, it's a good thing, I guess. Oh man, after this stream today, I'm gonna have to spend the majority of my time just standing up and walking around. I'm having this like extremely restless feeling in my right leg. And I know that's like my body telling me like, I'm tired of sitting down. Use me. Use these muscles. Do you guys ever get that? If you like stay sitting down or laying down for too long, your body just gets like restless, like it just wants to go and do stuff. You go to the doctor, Ace, or your body will have to move. Speaking of doctors, I've been procrastinating way too much and setting up a dentist appointment. I need to do that. Let's make this one bigger. What do you want, cat? My cat's over here, just rubbing against my leg. Yeah, meow. What do you want? Meow. Tell her hi for me. The internet says hello, kitty cat. Since it's like the weather is getting warmer now, she's no longer like trying to get on my lap. It's like that's a strictly wintertime reserved activity. I finally bought her a new litter box as well, and it seems to have solved her behavioral issues of peeing outside the litter box. This damn cat. Peeing where she's not supposed to be. And then like alongside with that, I bought something that I didn't know existed, but I definitely needed. A carpet broom. I did not know they made brooms for carpet. But it's basically a rubber broom. And it's got like this this squeegee side to it. And it's like really good at bringing out like all that fur that's been like matted down onto the carpet, which is why I hate carpets. If you ever own a pet, you should never have carpets. But my god, is it a workout? Squeegeeing pet fur out of a carpet? Why? Wait, why am I squeegeeing the carpet, or why not to have carpet when you have pets? Because the answer is simple. All that fur is going to get matted down into the carpet, and then the carpet is just going to be nasty. Oh, why have carpet when you have a pet? Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? No kidding. Yeah, I mean, having carpets when you have pets is the worst. Mine is much worse. Yeah. What, you have a worse reason for not having carpets? I mean, in general, I'm just not a fan of carpets. Okay. I'll ask this. Oh, what? When the pet pisses. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's the other reason as well. Thankfully, she hasn't done that. Thankfully. I've managed in like 13 years to avoid that. You're a certified pet owner now. But it's like there's just so much pet fur that like the vacuum just, it cannot pick up because it's just so matted down onto the carpet. But this rubber broom like does wonders. It's really, it's a workout, man. Squeegeeing carpet is a workout. That's right. I need a good workout. You know what? I keep doing this. This is the stream in which I'm coming to the realization that using the topology brush is what I want to do. Not the way I normally do where I keep masking. So let's duplicate that. And delete the lowest subdiv. And then draw out. Like that. Workout is painful. I heard you sweat and your heart is racing. Would hope so. All right. Ooh. Wait, will this work when I do it like that? Okay, so that's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be. Okay. What am I missing here? It's like having a panic attack for fun. I don't think I've ever had a panic attack. Let's see, delete hidden. Let's visibility, keep shrinking to make sure I got everything there. Then delete hidden. Let's do that. Move you over. Oh shit. Why did you go that far? Move you over. Let's do that. Once, twice. And then hopefully this works. Modify topology, mirror and weld. Fuck, wrong way. Turn that off. Mirror and weld. Shit. Okay. Mirror first, then mirror and weld. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So you can keep your cool even in stressful situations. I wouldn't say I can always keep my cool in stressful situations. Sometimes. There's been some stressful situations where I didn't keep my cool. One such situation was I didn't know where the main valve to shut off the water for the house was located, or at least I wasn't thinking of it at that moment, but it was like something like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I just hear this burst of water coming from like the floor above me. And I go up there to check it out, and there's just a crap ton of water just like coming out of the wall. And I'm like, shit, I hate to do this because it's like a work day. I woke up my father, and I'm like, yo, Dad, wake up. There's water coming out of the walls. I don't know what to do. Well, now I know. But then there's other situations where it's like back in my college days, I had just got done giving like a presentation. And I had been awake for, I don't know, 25 hours at this point. It was the last presentation I had to do for, I don't know, it was like finals or midterms, whatever. And all I was thinking about is going back to my apartment and just sleeping the rest of the day and the rest of the next day. I was that dead tired. And as I was walking through the parking lot, there's like behind the parking lot, there's like a house over there. And there was this dude that was like standing up on a really tall ladder. I want to say maybe like 15 feet tall. And he had one of those like chainsaws like on the extension, whatever. He was doing yard work at that person's house. And I just happened to look over there at that moment, and I just watched that dude fall off the top of the ladder with his chainsaw 15 feet in the air. I'm like, ah, shit. Because I was so ready to go to sleep, but I'm not gonna ignore just seeing a guy fall 15 feet onto the ground. So like I scaled the back wall over there. I called the ambulance, doing that whole jazz for him. Probably if I say, for fuck's sake, you're gonna 20, go figure something out. I mean, that's not too far off from what my father was saying. But hey, now I know where the shutoff valve is. I didn't know where it was prior. It's through these experiences that you learn something, right? Let's bring you up more over here, and then insert. Lasso. Move. Fathers, they always know how to teach the important shit. Let's name this Bikini Bottom. Actually, let's not give it that dark of a color because I can't see squat. Your experience of a panic attack. Your turn. Yeah, that wasn't really much of a panic attack. One of my brothers, they had a random panic attack while they were at work. He still doesn't know what caused it to this day. Just randomly, his breath started becoming really shallow. And a massive headache out of nowhere. Alright, let's give this a save. Project file. All right, so since like the vast majority of the stream went fine with having the second OBS recording, let me stop that recording right now. It's been recording for 3 hours. Got a couple of them. Shit's horrible. Your entire body refuses to work, and sometimes you don't even know what causes it. You just wish you could fall on the ground and wait it out. Yeah, that sounds like exactly what my brother went through. Like he was working it's not really like a kitchen at our local supermarket, but kind of sorta, where he was just like prepping sandwiches and fried chicken that like they kind of like package up and people just come and pick it up. And out of nowhere, for some reason, he just had a panic attack. It wasn't his first day of work or anything like that. He already been working there for quite a while. It just randomly happened. What I get a lot is just your general anxiety. I get that a lot in spades. Yeah, it was only one time. Only the first and so far last time. Space or spadass? What are you talking about? Spades? Spades? Oh, spades. Yeah, spades. Like the symbol from the cards, a spade. Yeah, so when you say you get them in spades, it means like you get it a lot. Alright, I'm honestly ready to move her into posing, but I still need to brainstorm some posing ideas. It's not that big of a deal. The anxiety thing, it's, in my, at least to me, it's just like normal anxiety. Like for the smallest things too, like I have an appointment to go, right? And I'm just like, all right, I gotta make sure I'm on time. You know, like I micromanage everything in my head to make sure, like, all right, I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that, and then this, and then that, and then I'll be there on time. It's all it is. Ooh, the other thing I need to do. This. Let me hide that. This. I can't neglect this inner area over here. Shit. Sounds like a thing for responsible people. Since you're freelancer and you have to keep work, it makes sense. But I mean, I've always been like that. Like even when I was like a kid. Let's take this color. I think, I think the best thing for me to do here is to have her back tentacles and her headphones and like let's see, and like this back portion of the head be one singular piece, and have the front portion of her head like something that you It's the piece that goes in. I think that's what I need to do. And to that end, I think I'm gonna have to like either move the headphones back or move the front of the head forward, one or the other. Maybe it's just your quirk. No, I wonder if I should like take one of those. Well, go to a professional, a medical professional, and take like one of those tests for like ADHD or whatever. It's something I think about. Because it seems to be happening a little bit too much, where I'm seeing like all these other people like my age, they're like, wow, so it turns out I have some form of ADHD my entire life and I never knew. And then they're like just reevaluating their entire life up to that point. But then at the same time, I'm like, you know what? I already have like a system, a whole mental system for myself worked out anyways. So would it really change anything? As an ADHDer, I would say you have a lot of marks for it. I'm curious, like, which marks? I am definitely curious to know. There's still a gap in here. I'll have to maybe just add in a filler for that. There's no way around it. See, this is the kind of stuff that they don't put into those tutorials for this is how you use Zbrush or Blender for 3D printing. Like, they never talk about, well, at least I never see anybody talk about these aspects where you plan ahead. Let me save before I make these changes. I'll say if you feel like you need to check it, but just like you said, still be you. Might explain some things, at the same time want to make you less. Real talk, getting diagnosed at an adult age, it would help with knowing why you do the things you do and what to fight and work on for personal growth versus things that you really shouldn't suppress. I figured that's what I like assumed. So I guess it's safe to say that was the right assumption. We can talk about a serious topic, but no drill. Oh yeah, no worries. It's for me, it's like it's more curiosity based. It would be like what BP Snook said. Like, if I were ever to do that, and it turns out that if I do have some of it, I would just be like, so that's why I did the things I did. So the markers you have, well, number one, you took a hobby and made it into money. It's a huge thing. And the way I hear you talk, your mind def has that follow the bouncing ball. You know, what about just constantly playing music in your head? Not having some, it's all or nothing. It's how well you manage it. Oh, it's all or nothing. Damn it. Damn it. All right, let me try moving all of this back some. Like right there. So totally agree. This part right here is one of the reasons why I love watching you, for the exact same reason. Tutorials don't cover the planning. They have a pose in mind for the end, but they don't tell you the why and the why you are doing something. I do agree with that. I would say at least, I mean, what they're not too wrong with is when I do my professional work. That's how it is. Like I'm given, you know, the character and the final pose. Like this is the pose that it's gonna be in, and it's like you work, at least for the engineering part, you work backwards from there. What I'm doing is different than what you would normally do, because it's like I'm starting off like with a little T-pose here, and I'm thinking a few steps ahead to just save myself the trouble. Like what I'm thinking about now and how I'm going to be splitting the head from the headphones and these back tentacles is just, for me, it's easier for me to plan that right now at this stage when everything is just still so symmetrical and like easy to handle. So like if I plan it over here, when I get to it, once it's posed, it'll be easier for me. And the one thing I also do sometimes, like especially when it comes to like the head, I learned this from watching another sculptor, Leslie06. Take a cube, right? And then let's change the cube so it has like better topology. There we go. That's better. That's more manageable to work with. And this cube can be like my orientation, so to speak, right? Let me then flip the normals. You don't need to flip it, but the flipping is nice. So like you kind of get, you know what, probably be even better if I delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. So it's like you get yourself kind of like this thing over here in the top right corner. You know, like a little display of an XYZ. And you'll have like this gizmo that's centered, right? So we'll make that smaller. So that this way, you know, when you pose the head, you know, have the head look to the right or to the left, you can keep it with this cube, so that if for whatever reason need be, you need to like handle, whoops daisy, you need to handle like getting this gizmo to be like perfectly centered again, you can use this cube to help you get back to that perfect center, if that makes sense. Let's undo that. And I'll usually like, let's like name it axis ref. You're the reason I made my own base model of all the shapes. Nice. It really helps out in getting work done. And yes, the constant radio in your head. Okay. Maybe I should get it checked out at some point. Out of curiosity. I have only done one model where I knew what the pose was gonna be. It's the one I've been working on and need to force myself to go clean it up and start posting in Blender. Do it to it, man. Do it to it. As a matter of fact, this base mesh that I've been using all this time, I'm finding like some weaknesses in my base that I need to fix. I need to make a new updated base mesh. I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll sculpt an entirely new female figure from scratch, like 100%, not separated like this, just sculpt at 100%, and then once it's done, then I'll split it apart into pieces, because I feel like there are definitely things I can change to the base mesh that will hopefully speed up my process even more. That's the hope. Question about something related to English vocabulary. Might be kind of controversial. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'll answer as best I can. Alright, so moving back was definitely the better thing to do, but now I gotta contend with this whole space back here, which I have not found a good reference yet, but I think I just need to slide this all up against it. So I get when someone says something got woke, but how did we get here that the word woke, like woke up, means pandering? I don't know. Good question. I feel like the in that context, I feel like 90% of people using the word don't even understand themselves. It's become more of a buzzword than anything else. Yeah, kind of like what BP Snugs is saying. It's become more of a trigger word that some people decide to vilify. Yeah, definitely the vast majority of people using it can't even fully define it themselves. It's just become a buzzword. But if you're wondering about the connections between saying woke in that context and woke up, I guess it's like, yeah, you're waking up to the injustices, or this and that and that and this. That might be like GOAT, where you have greatest of all. Oh, you thought it was like an acronym. Yeah, no, it's not an acronym. There's so many acronyms nowadays that, like, whenever I'm like reading some random comments online, sometimes I have no idea what they're talking about, because they'll use an acronym for one thing, and it will like, it would overlap with an acronym of something else that I know. But I'm like, that's definitely not what they're talking about based on context. The funniest the funniest acronym like mix up in my opinion right now is that whole the Immune Deficiency Foundation or something like that. That foundation where it's like a charity organization for helping out with research into immune deficiency. And anytime I see like comments talking about that, you know, in regards to that YouTuber CD Dog and his like cycling across Japan, raising charity money for that, before people started knowing more about the Immune Deficiency Foundation, most people knew IDF as the Israeli Defense Force. And you have all the things going on in the news over there, and people talk about it, the acronym comes up, and then there's a confusion. Like, wait, which IDF are we talking about here? There's only so many acronyms you can use. Yeah, I remember seeing like the first time like online post about it, like on Reddit, you know, where these audiences are not overlapping. They're like, oh, this big time YouTuber streamer raised $1 million for IDF. And a random comment of somebody just doesn't know. Like, wait, why are they raising $1 million for the Israeli Defense Force? It's like, no, not that IDF. The other IDF. See, now I need to move these bits back. Remember someone tried to shorten the word cyberpunk? Oh yeah. Yeah, wasn't that like on a Twitter post or something? And he shortened it to CP. Some things should just not be shortened. Like, just say the whole word. Type the whole word out. Cyberpunk. The one thing I haven't paid attention to is her neck. Let me just... No, I like that. Boss rush in my native language sounds like because you shit. About Moneta being a slang word for you. Don't you love coincidence like that? Like, that's what it means in your language, and it's like not too far off from the peculiarities of that character. Speaking of which, because I like to torture myself and I have like some kind of sunk cost fallacy, I read the recent chapter of My Hero, and there was that one like hero shot of Mineta in there. Like, hey, they made him look badass. Nice. Is he still like a very much hated character? There we go. That's a bit better for the neck. But now I need to take that back face massing. Twitter hits Manana when for folks in my country he's a hero. Everybody has their audience. Yay, BP man, thanks. Thank you for the biddies. You know, I still need to finish up making more emotes and a proper, like, I don't know, point icon thing. Biddies for titties. I think, let's see if I can do it this weekend, because this past weekend was all about taxes. But I'm gonna see if I can make more emotes, take the ones that are already there, make them free, you know, available for just following, and then make some animated ones. I think I should be able to do that this weekend. I think I'm allowed 5 free like follower emotes. How many do I have right now? I have 3. Yeah, I think the 3 that are there, I'm gonna move them into follower emotes. You know, let's do something a little fun here. A little fun. Let me hide that. Duplicate that. Let's fill. And then, because we got biddies for titties, inflate brush. Let's lazy mouse on. 0.1. Bring that down. Bring that down. Was there an anime with a castle called Lapita? Yeah. Crap. It's a Ghibli movie. Was it Howl's Moving Castle? No, it wasn't Howl's Moving Castle. Which one was it? Yeah, I'm thinking it was Howl's Moving Castle, but I'm not sure if it was. But yeah, there was like some like civilization in the sky, and it was Laputa. And I remember while we were watching the movie, my father would like keep cracking up because, you know, we're Latins, and he's like, La puta. He's like, all right, Dad, get that joke out of your system. Was it Howl's Moving? No, it's not Howl's Moving Castle. Okay, maybe not fully that. All right, and blur. It's blur. Don't blame him to this day. My folks crack him Netic. He's our Slavic boy. Alright. Biddies for your titties. Hide that arm. It's kind of getting in the way a little bit. Need to move some of that out. There wouldn't be too much tension on the inside. It'll be more on the outside. Woof. This is getting very exaggerated. But you gotta remember, if something is fat and heavy, it needs to look like it's resting. So in this in this case, it has to be like resting on the rib cage. Oh my gosh, that's hold on. Let's bring that back a couple steps. Not only that, it needs to go inward a bit. There we go. I was like about to sing it in Portuguese, but then all of a sudden the English lyrics popped in my head. You know what? Sometimes move gets it done better than inflate. The lady that inspired this song, she I think she turned 80 years old today. Got the straps cutting in. Yeah, of course. Of course. It has to. Also, you know what? Let me use the standard brush this time. Really low intensity. That is the law. Wherever there's tension, it's gotta come out like that. The soundtrack reminds you of Chrono Trigger. It does have that vibe. These are the few of my favorite things. Alright, back to the move brush. You know what would make this like bulging out here nice is if you take the top part and bring it in. So it looks like it's all like, you know, drooping down and collecting into there. Should I get my pad to work on my sculpt? You know, like, oh, don't worry. We have like another 19 minutes. So we're gonna spend that time on the booba. Just for fun. You know what? I guess it's only right that I bring you out like that. Yeah, that's how much time you have. This is why I like the subject fate games. They can help you feel nostalgic to something that doesn't exist. It's like a free truck. Alright, where are we on this playlist? Next. Still feel like this outside shape could be worked better. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. Let's bring your arms in there, see how it's like. You know, sometimes, well, I would say actually most of the times, when you're going for this much inflating, it definitely helps to lower the subdivision. Oh, straps are holding on for dear life. Hey, well station. Thank you for the follow. I feel like it should also like this, the points around here should be like the heaviest points. When I see the models where the straps have the wrinkles in them because they are stretched so much, chef's kiss. Yeah, you always need to be mindful of where there's tension, right? Let me smooth that out. You know, the thing is, maybe if I raise the subdivision a little bit more. Attractive as those zippers look, I think they're inconvenience. Let me hide that one right there. I need to... There we go. Just imagine him getting... I imagine that would hurt. Kind of like what was that movie with Ben Stiller? Where he's picking up his girlfriend for the prom, and he just like zips up all the way through. All the way through his little Johnson. Alright, I think I need to mask this out to get the shape that I'm looking for. It sounds like a trap in a Saw movie. Oh, I think it was, there's something about Mary. I think that's the name of the movie. Then, like, eventually, like, the paramedics show up, and then the firefighters show up. Like, everybody's, like, showing up to help him out. Like, the firefighter's like, all right, we're just gonna have to rip it off. He's like, no. He's like, yeah, just gotta rip it off like a band-aid. The power of masking. Oh my goodness. This is... There you go, BP. This is what you get for the 3 bits. The power of masking. That top is holding on for dear life. So more bits bigger. It seems like that is what the logic would follow. Oh God. Thank you. Okay. 11. Alright, let's duplicate that. Alright. I have mixed feelings about doing this to this song that I associate with Kermit the Frog. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Okay. Alright. Masking is how we're gonna do this. Alright, what would be appropriate for an 11? Oh, jeez. Alright, up there. Alright, we're going nuclear. Going nuclear. No, BP, you don't understand. Biddies for titties. What must be done, must be done. Oh jeez, I forgot about the ones down there. It's alright. Just move that out. Some might say this is too much. Others might say it's not enough. Who's to decide? But beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Alright, I think I need to move on to the move brush now. Oh boy. Oh mama. Things may be getting out of hand. I think the standard... Oh, there's my problem. Gotta get rid of that in there. Smooth that out. Inflate. Alright, there we go. But Captain, can she get any bigger? More, it's gotta reach 11 more. The scale doesn't stop at 10, we go beyond that. put this mask in here. Moby Dick wasn't the only thing Captain Ahab was going after. Oh my gosh. Lord have mercy. So it's American scale. Come on. Gotta get these tension marks. My name is Kumasi. At the speed of sound, got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Oh my word. That is some major spillage. You're fighting to get the clothes apparent to the armature? Ooh man, rigging clothing on top of like what you've got. Yeah, that can get annoying. Alright, we smooth that out. Take this. Yeah, because I feel like this needs... Set me free. Trust in me and we'll escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me. All right, so let's see the difference. That's okay. There's normal. Wait. There's normal. There's 3 bits. There's 11 bits. Took a month to make the lace now that it's attached. Damn, and with laces too. Now 11 bits will be the norm. You see, the thing is, whenever like I do a model and like it's like this big, like how I did like the Roge model, when I had to make the version where she's topless, it's like, oh god, it's huge. Let's see, but is it the size of her head? Let's find out. It is, hold on. It is about 24. Well, let me do it like this, actually. About 22, 24. And then her head. Oh, they disappeared. She lost it all. There we go. There's a ruler. Yeah, the transpose. You can use it as a ruler. So let's see. Her head is about 24. There you go. They're as big as her head. Yeah, see, the thing with the transpose, I set up this scene so that one ZBrush unit equals to 1 millimeter. So when how's that? Was it Shift M? Yeah, there we go. Excuse me. So when you drag out the transpose, on the top left over here, you see the units, right? So 40 units in my scene that I set up is 40 millimeters. Magnifier? Yeah. Shift M. Shift M, you just have to do it once, is a magnifier. But the only real purpose a magnifier has is what I'm using it for right now, to show you something that would be difficult for you to see on your screen. Yeah, you see the way it works in Zbrush, when you load up Zbrush for like the first time and you get like a default cube in Zbrush is 2 units by 2 units, which in my scene it should also still be 2 units by 2 units. Let's see. Actually, no, it's not. Oh, that's right, because I changed it all. Anyways, it's 2 units by 2 units, right? So let's just make pretend that it is. And if you want to set the scene, so, you know, new scene, you only have this cube. And the top left over here, just make pretend it says 2 units, right? So let's say if you want the default size for a subtool to be 10 millimeters. So you take the 2 that Zbrush should be telling you on the top left corner. You go all the way down to import. My bad, export. You go all the way down to export. And this scale size, let's say I wanted the cube to be 10 millimeters. I would change the scale to 5 because 2 times 5 is 10. So then that will, you know, that'll set it all up for the default size being 10 millimeters. And the reason why you would want to do that is because Zbrush likes it when objects stay close to like the default size, because as you can see, like this shin over here, it's pretty close to the default size, right? Her head is pretty close to the default subtool size. Zbrush likes it when individual objects stay that size, not too big, not too small. But then you run into the problem where, you know, the scale becomes all jank when you import into Blender or whatever. So that's when you use this export scale size. So I went and I set up my scene. Where is it? I set up my scene with these small individual cubes here, which should be, this magnifying glass is screwing me up. Okay, let's bring that. It should be 10 millimeters. Yeah, see? 10 millimeters. So I took a default ZBrush cube, which is 2 by 2. I multiplied it in the scale that I wanted, down in export down here. And that's how I built my whole like scene for the express purposes of 3D printing. You can have it so that a ZBrush unit is equal to a centimeter or a meter. It's just a matter of, like, you know, the export multiplying it by either like a 0.10 or a 0.100, that kind of deal. If you want to change it to like inches and feet, you have to think about the math a little bit more, but It's easier to keep it in the metric system. Let's delete that cube, because I don't need it. Save this out as 12B because of all the bitty titty nonsense. Save the project file. All right, this is where, thanks for taking time to explain it. Ah, no problems, no problems. Because scaling in ZBrush is always a headache. But yeah, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. This was all a lot of fun. Very much appreciate it. I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna go cook myself some dinner and have some dinner. I'm starving. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for the same time, same place, for some more sculpting. All right, guys, have a good night or a good day, a good afternoon, a good evening. Bye now. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye.